some Sonic runners also consider a lot of Sonic games, for obvious reasons, to be better speed games than casual games. Mostly like 3D Sonic, not 2D Sonic. But yeah, there's definitely some games that fit that. What about OOT? You know, in some ways, I might consider OOT a better speed game than a casual game, but not in a bad way. Like, for the other games I'm talking about, it's mostly in a bad way, as in they're like bad casual games. But for OOT, like, the experience gets enhanced so much by all the crazy stuff you can do that maybe OOT fits in that category as well. I wouldn't say it for sure, but maybe. No, Animal Crossing is not another. Oh my god, that's like the worst message I've seen in my chat in months. Please do not say that Animal Crossing is a better speed game than a casual game. I'm legit mad right now. I have never been to Europe. I'm not really sure where I'd like to go. My dad's from Italy, so maybe Italy. Or maybe just Sweden for ESA or something. I am very triggered. North Korea, yes, I would love to go to North Korea. Hey Black Buffalo, it's going alright. Hey Lewis. Alright, sure, Audie. Yeah, Guy would definitely beat me up. No, no SGDQ. Thank you, Phil. What was it like meeting my #1 fan at AGDQ? Oh man, it was sure exciting. I met like 5 #1 fans. No, I'm not annoyed by the sound Link makes at all. I'm just like too used to it now. Same with the heart beeping. Like everyone always complains about the heart beeping noise, and I never notice it. You're my #1 hater. Thanks. Favorite Link sound? I actually kind of like the sound Link makes when you fall from a high distance and you get hurt from the fall. Maybe that one. Wait, a clam escaping a tank? Like, did you get a clam escaping a tank in Pirate's Fortress? Is that a real thing? Besh pin split sounds. Part of me wants to say absolutely, part of me wants to say never. I have not seen the clam video. I guess I need to see this. I saw the tech type video. The tech type video was amazing. No, there's not really any parts where I get nervous too much, because... So the thing about this run is a lot of the harder stuff is all earlier in the run. And like, the later in the run you get, the easier stuff gets. And so, you know, I'm not going to get nervous early in the run, because it's just early in the run, there's nothing to be nervous about. And I'm not going to be nervous late in the run, because the late run is so easy. So I'm mostly pretty calm throughout the whole run. Alright, let me watch this.
What? Hello? Hello? What? Hello?
That was pretty amazing. Nice. A run with no bombs or a run with no chews? It really depends on the category, I guess, and I don't know if it'd necessarily be harder, it'd just be, like, weirder, but no bombs would most likely be... If you could get chews and not get bombs, that'd most likely be faster. Because like it takes longer to get bombs without bomb shoes than it takes to get bomb shoes without bombs. And the earlier you get explosives, the better. So you'd probably want to go with a run with bomb shoes but no bombs. And like, the real value from both of them comes from the explosive itself, not really like the grabbing component. So I think bomb shoes would overall be better. No, Lewis. You can get into DC without them by doing a Tektite hover, which is really dumb. But you can't get past the first door. Or the first wall. The last non-glitch related fact I learned about OOT. I learned something recently, I know. I forgot what it was. Let me think. I don't know. I'm so mad right now. I perfectly side hopped to the screen transition, and then as soon as the transition, I got cut. Why? Not bad enough to quit. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be satisfied, but I mean, I don't think I'm at a point right now where I can get a run that I'd be completely satisfied with, which is like a 415 or something. Like, I can still try to PB from this. Is speedrunning tougher than competitive melee? Well, I have not tried competitive melee, but I would be very surprised if speedrunning was harder. I'm pretty sure competitive melee is way harder than speedrunning. Speedrunning is easy. Most NP tries I've had in a run is 47. If you mean jigs. Maybe. I would probably try competitive melee if I didn't put so much time into speedrunning, but I don't really want to take time out of speedrunning for it. Yeah, difficulty is relative, so you can't really just like say for sure, oh, melee is definitely harder, but like it's very likely to be harder. No, I'm not in the Midwest. I'm in Arizona. Really. Yeah, I know the scene's pretty good around here. My brother's been going to tournaments around there. But, I mean, I don't know. I just don't want to put in too much time into melee because I don't want to take time out of speedrunning, but yeah. If I ever do want to just jump in, then I know there's a scene pretty close to me. And I wouldn't want to like half-ass melee, I'd actually want to put in a lot of work. Play competitive Hoken. I play Martha in melee. Oh god. Yeah, melee seems like a game where you can only be a good streamer with it if you pretty much have to be Mango. Armada might be able to be successful. I guess HBox's stream is decently successful. PP would be successful if he streamed more. And that's kind of it. Leffins is decent, but I don't know. I hear a lot of people just say his streams are super boring, and like I watch his stream a decent amount. His streams can vary a lot between like some days his stream is super good, and some days it's just like I don't want to watch this. Oh, Hacks would definitely be a good streamer. Well, he'd definitely get a lot of viewers at first. No, I think he would be a good streamer. Oh yeah, Hugs' stream has been growing a lot. Dirty 11 fanboy. Some people have a light medallion split because some people are messed up in the head. If you have a light medallion split instead of a master sword split, that can make sense, yeah. I have no idea, Andrew. Yes, Heckle Chat. I actually do want to do that. I do plan on doing that at some point. It's just a matter of when. A Link getting out of bed split. I would not watch any streamer that has a Link getting out of bed split. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Kamal. No, dude, the spinning Dampe split is amazing. That should be a requirement for any 100% stream. No problem, Bash. Oh, glitches are traces I personally discovered. I found a lot of like very minor 1 to 2 second time savers here and there that like it'd be too long to go over all of them. Some of the more significant things I found super sliding into Ganon to keep your Master Sword. That's really good. I found Ass Chest, most important trick in OOT history. There's a lot of stuff I always forget whenever anyone asks this question, but most of the stuff I found I've uploaded to my YouTube channel. At least like significant stuff. Yeah, my mic died yesterday, so I'm using a different mic. Just some old bad mic I had laying around, and I'm gonna get a new mic soon. Also, like later on in the stream, I want to ask you guys some opinions about mics I've been thinking about. The mic I was using before was a HyperX Cloud. This one is a Microsoft Live Chat. Oh yeah, I moved the mic away from my mouth for a little bit and forgot to move it back. Alright, should be better now. Yeah, Bash, that was actually one of the ones I was looking at, I think. It was not Audio Technica something, I think that's one I was looking at. If that's one I'm thinking about, that's also the one that was used at AGDQ this year. And that's one of the reasons I really liked it, is because like I actually know for a fact that it's good because I've used it myself. The only problem is the price. Like I kind of don't want to spend. On Amazon it's 200, so I'm not quite sure if I want to spend 200 on it. But if it's really good, then it might just be worth it. Yes, I do like Taco Bell. The best possible gameplay race time with the fastest real-time strats is 46. You can do other strats to get any time you want, including 0, but all those strats to get a lower time in the race end up being slower in real time total. .45 might be possible with like the most perfect movement, but no one's gotten it. Yeah, just doing stuff like side hopping and quick turns helps a lot. Like the tasks, like a good task gets like 43 or 42 just with side hops and stuff. Yeah, I hold my controller normal. Well, actually, so for the most part, I hold my controller normally, but when I play songs or do certain things, usually playing songs, I'll actually hold my controller kind of weird. Also, like mashing text. So, like a lot of songs, I'll use the C stick for C up, and then all the other notes, I'll use the regular buttons. So I have to move my right hand over to my C stick. And then also for mashing, for text mashing, I mash A with my right thumb and B with my left thumb. But then, like, during normal gameplay like this, I hold it like a normal person would. Oh my god. That was so close. But it's actually good because that means that Hess was super optimized. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Fig. I don't do anything specifically special for Hessing, but I do have to like tighten my grip with my left hand. Hi, real Zillin. I don't think there's any other uses for Ocarina text skipping like that. Yeah, my mic died yesterday, so I'm using a backup mic. I'll be getting a new good mic soon. Voice change surgery. What is the must fun with speedrun? If you're asking like what do I like most about speedrunning, specifically for this game, I like the fact that you can do so much with the glitches, and you have so much freedom to do whatever you want. And with all this freedom, you have to somehow condense it into one specific path. That's the fastest way to play the game. Ocarina of Time is indeed my favorite game. What a surprise. I have not played a real Ocarina. Oh man, 1, 2, 3, 4. What an amazing sequence of numbers. No, there are no banned glitches in this run. Come on. I've heard some people say they like this mic, and then I've heard other people say that this mic is atrocious. And now I'm confused. Okay, regardless of whether this mic is better or not, I'm still definitely gonna get a new mic that's hopefully even better than this one. But yeah, I don't know. I guess my old mic sucked. Like, this mic is still not good, right? Like, would you consider this a quality mic? It's perfectly average. The point of the video on the top left is that's my PB video. So that's comparing to the record. So you can see exactly what the difference is. Okay, so it's pretty alright. If the sound quality, like in the headphones, was actually decent, I might actually just consider using this one. But the audio quality in the headphones is so bad. I don't want to use two headsets. No. I don't know, I'd rather just get a new mic and actually have something good. I knew that was gonna hit me. Really? It's not that comfortable? If it's the same one that I was using at AGDQ, I thought it was fine. All the time saves are in Child 2. Well, and Fire Temple. Yeah, the thing about a desk mic is I just don't want something that's gonna pick up all my audio, like everything. I want something that's basically just gonna pick up my voice and that's it. Which is my main issue with. Otherwise, I would probably get another desktop mic. So I used to use a Blue Snowball, and that was an issue. It just picked up everything. There's a lot of background noise all the time. Thanks for the host, Tago. That was actually pretty fast. Yeah, mod mic is the other option I've been considering. It's between a mod mic or the Audio Technica. I got that fish back in the grotto in Deathmine Crater. Unless you're asking on how I got it on B. And I got it on B by doing a thing where I tricked the game into thinking that the last button I pressed was my B button when I swung a bottle. So the game puts the bottle over the last button you pressed, which is normally always the bottle button, but in that case it was the B button, and so it put a bottle there. Yeah, I'll definitely be getting another mic. I'm not going to continue using this one. This one will be used for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 days, for sure. This is a bad angle. I'm going to have to readjust. That was actually pretty close to failing. Mod mic won't sound much better than what we're hearing right now. Yeah, because I want something good, not just cheap. So like, if the Audio Technica does actually have like much better quality, I'm willing to put down the money for it if it's actually really good. Is there an easy wrong warp you can practice before doing the rest? All the wrong warps are different, so like practicing one wrong warp isn't gonna make you better at another. Oh, I need to buy a mixer for it too. Man, why is audio complicated? Yeah, that's the thing I really like about the mod mic is that I can just put it on anything I want, any headphones I want. So, I don't know, I'm not sure. Anyway, let's stop talking about the mics right now. I'll like sometime later in the stream, probably like near the end of the stream, I want to like actually have a discussion with you guys about what mic I should get while I'm like not playing, so I can actually focus on the conversation. Yeah, I heard the 2 wires gets annoying for the mod mic, that's another worry. Yeah, all the grottos in OT are on the same map like MM, but unlike, oh my god, I messed that up really bad. But unlike MM, you can't warp from one grotto to another. If you go out the exit of like an alternate grotto, you just go out the same exit you came from. You can start an ESS from a super slide, but it'll be barely above the speed of backwalking. Dang, I was almost ahead. Yeah, most of my time save is later in the run, so being even right now is decent. I mean, I definitely could be ahead, but it's not too big of a deal. Pretty good ice cavern. Ooh, a best. Actually, that was really good aside from, I couldn't do the double gainer strat. Other than that, it was pretty good. Oh. No, this run will never use Zora Tunic. Zora Tunic is a waste of time and very ugly. Why are the segments on the graph still blue? I probably haven't changed it since I switched from blue splits to rainbow. Okay, Apasher, do people unironically say that Zora Tunic saves time? Like, is that a thing people say? Because it's factually not true. It absolutely 100% does not save time. And I'm seeing so many people say it that I think that people are saying it unironically now. And that's really bad. Yeah, warping makes the frog expire. I do that on purpose because I want to get the prescription. And so, with the prescription, I can do essentially the reverse of early eyeball frog to get the Zora Tunic. Since early eyeball frog would otherwise make you not able to get the Zora Tunic. And then once I have the prescription, I can get the real eyeball frog. No, Apasher, I'm not... Wait, are you saying for sure people say it unironically, or are you surprised that I said that? Because I'm not sure. I'm just... like, I see people saying it, and I start to think that people are saying it unironically, but I'm not 100% sure. Are you confirming that people say it unironically? Okay, Alien says it unironically, that Zora Tunic saves time. Okay, I'm gonna... Alien, you can't keep thinking that. What are some glitches that are useful in the casual playthrough? Actually, what I'm about to do right now, I would think is very useful in a casual playthrough. So I'm gonna get the eye drops right now. And normally the eye drops is like, it's the longest distance you need to go between trade items. And so in a casual playthrough, most people probably think that, oh, you have to like, you know, ride Epona through Hyrule Field, go to Kakariko, up Death Mountain to Big Goron. But you can just play Bolero and go to Death Mountain Crater. And it will set your timer to 1 second, but as long as you're not wearing the Goron tunic, it can't expire in Death Mountain Crater because there's a heat timer in Death Mountain Crater. So this is a really easy way to skip the majority of, or just like travel to Big Goron faster without having to like go all the way across Hyrule Field and stuff. So this is like a super easy thing. It's not hard at all, and would be very useful for casuals. Zoro Tunic objectively does not save time, and anyone that says it does is bad. No, it does not save time subjectively either. In fact, it subjectively makes your run worse because it's ugly. If you're doing hammer recoil, what? Oh yeah, so I have 11 bombs. That, like, I can skip Darunia bombs, but it'd be kind of bad if I do. I really want that time save. Like, if I... The run could go bad if I don't get Darunia bombs. What do I do? Make a decision, guys. You have to make a decision for me really quickly. Do I get the bombs or not? YOLO or play it safe? YOLO, skip it, skip it. Reset. Alright, we're skipping it. Alright, I really can't waste bombs though. If I waste any bombs, I'm gonna be in some trouble. Yeah, I had my best ice cavern ever, I'm pretty sure. Or at least one of my best. It was a best split for sure. But that also includes, like, from Furrow's Wind going to Ice Cavern, but that part was also really good. No, dude. Danpei is about 2 hours and 10 minutes in. Danpei was 4 tries in my PB. Ooh, got the slide off the switch. That saves the full frames. No, sub 405 is not possible right now. Maybe in the future with more tricks. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so I really want to get a bomb drop from Flare Dancer. If I don't get a bomb drop from Flare Dancer, it's not the end of the world, but I really want a bomb drop. Alright, good. Now this runs pretty neat. Oh no. I accidentally let go of the control stick for like, I guess a frame or something. Okay. Oh no. That's bad. Gonna lose dumb time. That backup is actually really easy because it's like there's a really easy boss key skip from that room I was in was the fire maze room, and there's a really easy boss key skip from like this one hole in the ground. And all you have to do is know like where the hole in the ground is relative to that room, which is really easy. It's like right behind the wall where there would be a key in the chest, and it's just right behind there. No, usually people don't like ask other people to glitch hunt in a game. Like, it's not necessarily bad. There are some people that have done it that just like they primarily glitch hunt in other games and they've just like come to OT to try it out. But it's not like people commonly request other people to do that, I guess. No, what hole you get from Avagia doesn't matter, because what actually matters is your timer, because no matter, like, if you kill Volvagia faster, you're still going to have to wait the timer out. So the only thing that matters in that room at all is what time you enter the room at with your timer, or like what time the timer starts at, basically. Come on. Oh my god. That's so dumb. Oh my god. The last slide hop didn't come out. Thank you. That partially makes up for how bad I pause buffered during the fist trick. Oh, you know what? I actually want to take damage from these guys. Wait, no I don't. I'm dumb. Taking damage from those guys is a better strat if I want to save bombs, but I don't need to save bombs. And I was thinking that I didn't get the Flare Dancer bomb drop or something, and I did, and now I just wasted time. I guess it like... I guess I can still save a bomb from it. Surprised I didn't lose time. Yeah, that split wasn't very good on my PB either, so guess it makes sense. I'm just not gonna ISGF a bomb to save bombs. Even though I don't really need to at this point, but it makes me feel better about wasting time to take damage earlier. Oh no. No, there's not really any real competition, 100%. Clint was getting close, but he's taking a break now, so yeah. The real one is brighter than the fake one. Yeah, some people have been saying the old mic is better than the new mic anyway. Well, not new mic, but the mic I've been using. But I'm gonna get a real new mic soon that's actually good. Or hopefully good. Love when I get the 2 paws. Will Hacks outplace M2K at Summit? Part of me wants to... I kind of think no, actually, because M2K has no Smash 4 to worry about, and Hacks is going to be playing for 4 days straight. So... Oh my god. So, like, he said that his hands started hurting really bad after playing for a long period of time, so... After 4 days, or I guess 3 days by the last day of playing straight, that he might... His hands might just give out. So I think I'd actually go with M2K over Hex. Oh no. Bad. The nuts. That really sucks. I really want those nuts from the Deku Baba that I killed because... So I still have a bottle over my Deku Nuts, and I need to pick up Deku Nuts sometime soonish. And getting Deku Nuts earlier... Getting Deku Nuts in Forest Temple means I can use Deku Nuts on Dark Link, and it saves a lot of time on Dark Link. And I can also do an extra Hess in Zora's Domain, because if I don't get Deku Nuts in Forest Temple, then my next best place to get them is Zora's Domain as Child, and getting them means I can't do a certain Hess. So that kind of sucks. What am I doing? I was not supposed to equip there. The sum of best is actually... The improvements I've made recently are actually like, a little bit of a route change and a little bit of... Not really like a route change, like a strat change. A big chunk of it was, I'm changing my strat in Lake Hylia if I have a lot of bombs. So like at the beginning of Child 2, I usually always went for bombs in Lake Hylia, and now I'm not going to go for bombs if I have a decently high bomb count, but then I'll also lose time on a later split, and I can't really like fix my sum of best so that. So technically it's a little bit inaccurate because like if I skip the grass at Lake Hylia, that means I for sure cannot get a best split or cannot match my best split later on at the Keaton Mask split. And then there's a few others where I just had like unoptimized best splits, I guess. They just weren't as optimized as I thought they were. That is very nice. No. Playing sloppy. Dude, menuing is hard. Yes, you can Hess with Iron Boots. Iron Boots, just don't affect your speed at all. Or what boots you're using don't affect your speed at all when you're getting recoiled by damage. Come on. And that's what Hess speed is based off of, its recoil damage. No, I don't like not paying attention to chat to stay focused. I know when I need to look at chat, or when I need to look at the game, and when I can look at chat. And so, I don't think I get distracted by talking to chat much, if at all. Because I know when I can talk and when I can't. Like right now, oh man, I'm hookshotting a like, yeah, I totally can't talk during that. I really gotta focus while hookshotting that like and backwalking to Dark Link. Man, I'm losing a lot of time. Dang. This run used to be good. No. That door trick I did. So the first thing I did was the entrance point glitch where I stabbed the door and opened it while putting on hover boots, and so that made it so that when I opened the door, I didn't move far away enough from the door to close. It only closes if you move far away enough. And so both rooms were loaded, but it unloads certain things in the previous room. Those things it unloaded was the Song of Time block and the chest. But so that's good because I want to skip the Song of Time block because I don't have Song of Time. But I need to get back into that room, and to get back into that room, there is very conveniently a hookshotable spot on the bottom of the door frame, which is presumably just like some kind of beta thing they left over and didn't fix or something like that. I don't know, but for some reason you can hookshot the floor there, and that hookshotable floor allows you to clip through the door frame. No, I hate sub-only chat. My stream will never have sub-only chat. Unless it really, really needs it. And I mean, it's gotten pretty bad before, and I still haven't needed it. Yeah, that bottle on B got me the Water Temple boss key, as you may have seen in that menu there. There's two reasons for getting the bottle on B there. One was getting that Water Temple boss key with ice arrows on C right, because of RBA magic. And then it also made it so that when I save warped, my B button was blank. So you see I have no sword on B right now. And having a blank B button allows me to do a trick after the Morpha fight that'll allow me to use any item I want in a boss room, where normally Furrow's Wind and Ocarina are not able to be used in boss rooms. But by doing that glitch, I can use both Ocarina and Furrow's Wind to do a cutscene skip. Yeah, save warping with a bottle on B will delete the Master Sword, but it comes back after 2 save warps. So I'll be save warping once again later on, and I'll get it back from that. It would also come back, even if it didn't come back from a double save warp, it'd also come back if you became child and then became adult again, which I would also do. I don't like this position. Okay. It's all good. The most RNG part of the run is Dampe. No question. Yeah, Tebow T. That's the reason I like this category so much and why I've been running it for such a long time, is because there's just so much variety to it. Right now, I'm thinking the like best realistic time possible for 100% is probably around 4:14. Maybe 4:13. Nice. Got that fast. The heart that appears during the wrong warp. So when you do that glitch I did where I got on a ladder and got hit off the ladder from the bomb, after doing that, that glitch is called down A, and combining it with being swordless allows me to equip over any button I have that is usable in that room, and that new item will always be usable. And so when I play the Ocarina on the blue warp, because it's usable, it automatically cancels the Ocarina as another side effect of the glitch. And when that happens, it just randomly will load the last graphic that was on screen. And in that case, it was the heart, because I got the heart from, like when I picked up the heart container, it showed that little heart icon in the text box. And for some reason, it just decides to load that graphic for some reason. I don't know. It just thinks, hey, that's a pretty icon, let's show it again. The only big glitch I can think of that would make sub 4 possible alone would be being able to switch between adult and child at will. I wonder if I should go for a bomb drop. Yeah, I should. If I get even one bomb drop from the grass and Kakiri, I'm gonna be very set on bomb drops. Oh yeah, it could be trying to load the X icon. I didn't think of that. That's definitely possible. Dang. I'm not sure if I can skip Lake Hylia bombs now. Actually, maybe. No, that's probably not a good idea. How does one discover all these glitches? One does not. It was found by many, many people over several years. It's a community effort to find all these glitches. One person would never be able to find all this stuff. If new cutscene skips were to be found, the only real significant cutscene skips that would really be like, the only cutscene skips that would be significant are Lighter cutscene, Master Sword cutscene, Nocturne cutscene, Zelda cutscene, and Spirit Medallion cutscene, I guess. Spirit Medallion cutscene is just a matter of like finding a good method that works. Like, There's multiple different methods to skip the Spirit Medallion cutscene, it's just that they all are too slow in 100%. Light Arrow cutscene and Nocturne cutscene are very unlikely because they trigger on an area loading. So there's like no time to have a death or something in it. So it's very unlikely those are going to be skipped. Master Sword cutscene is technically skippable, but extremely slow and not possible by a human because it requires inputs impossible by a human. So, and it's triggered by an A press, and I don't really think, because a lot of cutscenes that get triggered by an A press, you can't really interrupt. Like you can't die at the same time you do an A press, or you can't die at the same time you do an action from an A press. So that's why I don't think Master Sword cutscene or Zelda cutscene is going to be skipped anytime soon. Not saying it's going to be impossible. Like this game is crazy broken, so maybe a half A press, of course. But yeah, so yeah, cutscene skips, they definitely could save, like if all 5 of those cutscenes were skippable, even if it would save like half the length of the cutscene, it would probably save, I don't know, 5 minutes combined. Not that you can't die while pressing A, but usually when you press A to do some action, the A press will take priority over dying. So like if you try to talk to someone at the same time you die, the A button is usually going to take priority. And so you'll die afterwards. Do I have more rupees than I'm supposed to? No, I have the same. Never mind. The only known way switching between adult and child besides using the Master Sword is the Light Arrow cutscene, because in the Light Arrow cutscene there's a flashback where it shows Child Link, and that actually does make you child again. So theoretically, if you could rung warp into the Light Arrow cutscene as child, because it would do that flashback showing child and then again making Link adult after the flashback, wrong warping to the Light Arrow cutscene as child would in fact turn you adult. But as far as we know, that's the only case where we could get turned adult without the Master Sword. Nice. Pretty sure that's my best adult one. Yeah, the visual cue I use for pulling the ocarina there is, there's a certain tile that's like after, there's a certain row of tiles that comes after the shadow going through the tunnel. I just look at that row of tiles, and as soon as I hit the halfway point on that row, I pull out the ocarina. Alright, fishing has not been too great for me lately. Hopefully it goes well this time. Genpei was 4th try in PB. And oh no, there's another one. Wait, no, there's not. Okay, good. Yeah, so the weird thing about fishing is it's part RNG and part what you're doing. The thing is, it's hard to know when you fail it. Like, it's hard to know if it's because you messed up or because you got bad luck. And that's what really sucks about fishing. Like, if it was just me getting bad luck, I wouldn't care. If it was just me messing up, I would just practice it. No, I hate starting with down. I guarantee I'm gonna mess that up later in the run. Alright, one bomb drop is all I need. Oh no. So there's a new Hess, well not really new Hess, but like a new strat I've been trying to implement in Zora's Domain. A Hess like right as you get out of the water all the way up to the top room. But because I didn't get Deku Nuts from Forest Temple, because I'm dumb and bad, I can't do that Hess. I can do like an abridged version of the Hess though. This is my best adult one. This is my best adult one ever, yeah. Come on. Yeah, the minus 41 is exactly how much faster I am than my PB at that moment. My goal with this category is probably around 415. That was kind of bad, kind of scary. No, the time save wasn't really from anything big specifically. It's just been kind of slowly accumulating, I guess. I did like save a bunch of time at Fire Temple, because like Fire Temple was just a big time save for me, but then I lost that all in Water Temple. So like at Long Shot, I think I was only 4 seconds ahead, and then I just started saving a lot of time again from there. So really I could be like a minute and a half ahead here. Dang, I can be a minute and a half ahead here. Oh my god. I said Furrow's Wind in Jabu because I'm actually gonna leave Jabu right now, or not right now, but very soon. And Furrow's Wind is just the fastest way to come back, because... So even if I didn't use Furrow's Wind, or even if I didn't split Jabu in 2 parts, it would still be faster to use Furrow's Wind to get back up to that room. But I also want to go to Bottom of the Well soon. And Bottom of the Well doesn't really have like a good way to leave, aside from either a Warp Song or Furrow's Wind. And so with Furrow's Wind being one of the fastest escape methods from Bottom of the Well, it's really good to split Jabu in 2 parts so I can go do some graveyard stuff, Kakariko stuff, enter Bottom of the Well, and then from Bottom of the Well just leave it and come right back to Jabu. Come on. Alright, everyone's favorite part. Will it be first try? Dang. I guess I've forgotten how to get Dampe first try consistently. Ooh, this might be bad. Yeah, I knew that was not a good setup. I have to get it afterwards. Oh man, my rupee count sucks. Please give me either the heart piece or a red rupee or something. Okay. Dang. Not looking good. I actually should get this rupee just in case. Alright, so PB was 4th try, and this is 4th try. So this will make it even with PB. I'll lose some time because I did bad stuff, but can I at least be even with PB in number of tries? Yeah. That's my 3rd 4th try in a row. I've forgotten how to get first try consistently, but I can get 4th try consistently now. Neat. I split while exiting the graveyard, because if I get first try, splitting immediately would be inaccurate because I wouldn't have gotten the gold skull and the heart piece yet. The time loss is because I messed up getting the heart piece once. I failed it. I also had to like get extra rupees. I didn't have to, but I did for safety. You don't, ZN. It's a joke. It's actually 100% random. There's nothing you can do to manipulate it. Or at least nothing you can realistically do for it. But everyone always says that I like get more first tries than anyone else. That I get the best Dampe luck of anyone else. So it's kind of a joke that I know how to get first try Dampe all the time. Except it's 4th try now instead of first try. Which is actually kind of weird because I used to never get 4th tries. It was always either like 1, 2, 3 or like 7. 4th try was probably my rarest number before I came back to the category. I don't know if I can get a 5th try. Actually, I think I gotten a few 5th tries. The most Dampé tries anyone has ever gotten is 103. Yeah, Kribik, my rupee count is fine. I need to exit bottom of the well with at least 30 rupees. And I just wasn't paying attention to my rupee count the run a few days ago. But there's a red rupee in this room, in that pot right over there. And I just got it, and now my rupee count is fine, and I will never have any rupee issues. I was actually only short 2 rupees in that run a few days ago. So all it is a matter of paying more attention to my rupee count. But I almost never have to pay attention to it because I rarely ever don't have enough rupees anyway. It just like always works out. That was just a rare case. I will never get a 420. Oh no, I might have messed this up. Never mind. Does anyone remember if this is the run where I got caught by the guards at the beginning, and then I just YOLO'd it and I got it? I'm pretty sure that was this run. Yeah, boomerang to kill the skull is gross, but it is the best strat. Fantastic. I have a run going that got caught by the guards. Yeah, the only time I rage is when I equip Zora Tunic. That's the only thing worthy of raging about. Yeah, this run can't be good because I got caught by the guards. I'm gonna be forever mad at this run. Yeah, you want to get hit by Baronade because it makes Baronade come up faster so you can hit him again faster. Otherwise he just sits there for like 10 seconds shooting at you. People have looked at Dampé's code. So the way Dampé works is the RNG changes every single frame before you start talking to him. And once you start talking to him, it starts changing about every second though. And all the inputs you do, at least before talking to him, all the inputs you do and like everything you do affects the RNG in some way. So before you talk to Dampé, there's absolutely nothing you can do. Like, it is completely random. If somehow you could watch the memory while you're talking to Dampé, it would be, I don't know about easy, but it'd be realistic to manipulate him by looking at the memory, but that's obviously cheating. But theoretically, you could do that. But yeah, it does seem kind of weird how some people get incredibly good Dampés, cough me cough, and some people get incredibly bad Dampés, like Cheese and Tokyo Boy. Like, so people have said that because I run 100% the most, that it makes sense that I should get the most first tries, and that it's like statistically normal that I have like the most first tries, right? But then I should also have a lot of the worst tries, and my worst try ever is only 47. Now that sounds like a lot, but people have gotten 79, 103, over, like, people have gotten worse than what I've, worse than my worst multiple times. The fact that my worst is only a 47 is so weird. Like, Cheese already got a 60 plus, and he's been running for like a month. Maybe more than a month, but I don't know, dude. I think I just know Dampé. There's something in my brain that lets me do Dampé. Well, it is how randomness works, but you would think with a larger sample size that that it would be more even. And I have the largest sample size of anyone, and yet people with much smaller sample sizes seem to have worse luck. Like, it'd be, obviously it's understandable if, like, you know, a person's been running for a week and they get two bad Dampés or something, then it seems like they always have bad luck. But it's not like they have incredibly small sample sizes. They just have smaller than mine, but still decently reasonable, and they still have like terrible luck. Like Tokyo Boy. I've never seen anyone get worse luck at Dampé than Tokyo Boy. Like, I feel so bad for him. And like, he just consistently gets such bad Dampés. And it's rare for me to go over 10. I guess that's true, AA boy. Yeah, it's not like I don't have bad Dampeys. I definitely do. It's just they're much rarer than other people's, or at least it seems like. Yeah, I usually finish. I'm sure there's been some times where I haven't finished Dampé, but I'm pretty sure most of the time I finish Dampé. Do I want to get the bomb drop? I don't think so. Yeah, no bomb drop. Did you guys hear that weird audio thing? I think it's Amarak being bad. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's something that's been happening a bit recently. It's not a huge problem. It doesn't happen that much, but it's just kind of annoying. Maybe it is the character name. Brongle, I input all that manually. Like, all the names are input by me, so I just put 4th try there. The 4th try is actually for the previous run, not for this run. It's just, this run happened to also be 4th try. In fact, my last 3 runs in a row have all been 4th try. I think the video codec I use is lags. Alright, see ya, Pasher. Clint was getting kinda close to my record. He got a 424, I think. But then he started taking a break. And other than that, I think the next closest person is Joden with... did he get a... I know he got a 430. Did he get sub 430? I'm not sure. His PB is either like 430 or 429 or something. I don't know. Split 4, a lot of people just do different strats. I used to do that in only 2 bomb chews, but, so what I realized is that To do with 2 bomb chews, you need 1 first frame drop and 1 second frame drop. And I used to always buffer the second one. If I got like a first frame, I would just buffer it until I got a second frame. And I realized that was just bad, because I could just do 2 1-frame drops and then a third chew. And that would have... that'd be basically the same thing. Because it'd be like wasting 1 chew is faster than pausing several more times. No, this run doesn't RBA extra bombs or chews. You could if you want, but there's just no place it's really useful. Like, the thing is, to RBA bombs you need milk, and you have milk for the late Child 2 section, so you could RBA bombs there, but your bombs are never low in that section of the run, so you have no reason to RBA bombs there. Then RBAing bomb chews requires Poe, which wouldn't be too... oh my god, I'm so mad. Which wouldn't be too bad to get. Wouldn't be too bad to get Poe, but really all your chews... all the chews you get in this run basically add up to exactly the number of chews you want to use in the run. With like 2 or 3 extra spare. So there's really no reason to RBA chews either. Oh no. Bad. How does Darunia get into the boss room without the key? He slides in. So, fun fact, you can actually... using a camera glitch, you can actually watch Darunia go into the boss room in Fire Temple. And he literally just slides backwards through the door. It's actually pretty funny to watch. What is that moving backwards super fast bug? That's called a HES, which is short for hyperextended super slide. It's when you roll into a bomb and you hold very slightly in a direction on the control stick, just barely outside the dead zone, and then press Z and R. It'll oh my god. It'll the recoil speed you get from shielding a bomb is like a really high speed, but you only get it for like a frame, so it doesn't look like it's anything special. And by doing those inputs, you're able to lock your speed with that very high speed and go backwards and stuff. But you have to be holding that control stick position the entire time. So it's kind of precise, because you have to make sure your control stick is always in this very specific region. You can't like hold it all the way to a side or something. But it's pretty easy on N64. On other versions though, like the Wii Virtual Console version and the GameCube version, it's a lot harder though, because the control stick is significantly more sensitive and the dead zone is bigger. Thanks, Archite. HES is not harder depending on the controller you use, it's only the version you use. I'm actually on a GameCube controller right now, but it's essentially the same as if I were on an N64 controller too. I mean, you might be able to argue it might be a tiny bit harder than N64 controllers, because N64 control sticks are super loose, and that might make it a little bit easier, but essentially they're the same. It's the version you're using, not the controller you're using. Games line up at SGDQ. I'm pretty happy with the Zelda games that are in SGDQ. Lately I haven't been paying too much attention to other non-Zelda games in GDQs. But, so I haven't looked too much into the list, like, other than Zelda games, but the Zelda lineup is really good. I'm really glad that both A Link Between Worlds and Four Swords Adventures are in, because I think those are, like, two of the best Zelda speed games that no one watches. So if you're gonna watch SGDQ, make sure you watch both of those runs. They're super good. Yeah, I'm using a GameCube controller on N64. I have an adapter. I just plug the controller into the adapter and it goes into the N64. And that way I don't have to use the garbage N64 control sticks. Four Swords Adventures and A Link Between Worlds. Yeah, also I think Link's Awakening is in. OOT Glitchless is in. I actually personally like OOT Glitchless, but I'm not quite sure how the reception is going to be from the like casual viewer stance. But there's also going to be an OOT Glitch exhibition as a bonus thing, and that's going to be really good because OOT Glitch exhibitions are just always the best thing. See, like, you guys are all laughing about Glitchless, and that's what I'm worried about, because to people that have actually run the game a lot, Glitchless is actually pretty interesting. It has a lot of unique stuff to it. So I think for people that run the game and have more experience with OT can appreciate Glitchless a lot more. But then you guys that have only watched Glitch runs a lot might not appreciate it as much. But I don't know, maybe. At least give it a shot. Don't just say like, oh, I'm not gonna watch Glitchless because so and so. TPHD is not in, and I'm actually glad about that because I was kind of worried they were gonna, you know, shove TPHD in there because it's the new game. But the thing about TPHD is not that I necessarily think it's bad. I kind of think it's, well, okay, so my opinion on TPHD as a speed game right now is it's okay, but it's just a worse version of TP. Like, it's essentially TP without early Master Sword, and without Back in Time. And the alternate strats are not really that interesting. There's like one really interesting alternate strat where you can skip the boss of Goron Mines by like going really far out of bounds. And there might even be a new strat where you can skip Goron Mines completely, which is actually really cool. They're still kind of working on that though. But if that was in, it would be pretty cool, but it still wouldn't save a whole lot of time. Like, the run is a little less than an hour longer than TP. And even with skipping Goron Mines, it would still probably be like 45 minutes longer or something. And that would really be the only interesting... There'd be like 2 or 3 other interesting like changes to the run, but overall it'd be a lot of the same stuff. And so I don't really know if TP HD really deserves to be in a marathon right now. That said, if it like has a lot more unique stuff in the future, then it could definitely get in a marathon. Like, deserve to be in a marathon and not just get in because it's the new game. I do dot skip every time. It's very slow to open the door of time, so you always just want to keep doing dot skip. It probably wouldn't get faster to open the door of time unless you had to do dot skip like 10 times. Oh no. Dude, I've picked all these guys up. I've been having terrible Cucco games lately. No, you have to be in the diving animation to pick up the Ocarina of Time. You can't grab it without diving. Very good, Hess. Dodge escape without a sword is only like slightly harder. It's really not a big deal. All it is you have to remember to let go of Z after starting the side hop and then just press Z very quickly. It's just a timing change, and like unbuffered wise, it is exactly the same frame window. Like it's still a 1 frame thing. Like you can kind of make it 2 frames, but unbuffered you generally aren't going to do the 2 frame strat. It's just the timing change kind of makes it awkward, but it's easy. Oh yeah, I'm definitely still a glitch fan. I love just random glitches, even if they're not useful. I think just like cool glitches, regardless of how useful they are in a speedrun, are just always really cool. Cool glitches are cool. Yeah. No, world record is not imminent. Do not, like, do not get too excited yet. I mean, I have a pretty nice buffer window so far, but it's certainly not guaranteed. I use a combination of stick and buttons depending on the song. So like for Zelda's Lullaby, I actually do X, C up, Y, X, C up, Y. For any song that doesn't have C up in it, I'll always just use the buttons, like Saria Song, Song of Time. And then for Minuet, I press A, and then the rest is all done on C6. So A, C up, C left, C right, C left, C right. No, glitches are all software things, not hardware. It's not like your N64 is gonna make glitches different or something. Yeah, my mic died yesterday, so I'm using an older mic. Also, this is my first time wearing this mic for an extended period of time, and it is actually really uncomfortable. It's actually kind of starting to hurt my ears. Oh, Lockgen. So actually, there kind of is a solution to the Deck Nut upgrade now. It's not a dupe, but what you can do is actually beat Forest Temple as child early on in the run, and then you can do Bottle Adventure to get the Mask of Truth on B as adult, and use that to get the Deck Nut upgrade. And it's kind of slow, so I'm like not totally happy with it, but it's kind of a solution. So I might just do glitch 100% with that. But it also needs some routing work to like make everything solid. But yeah, that's a thing. The big time save is just not failing where my PB failed. That's it. How slow is Mask of Truth BA? So here's the issue with Mask of Truth BA and glitched 100%. So Mask of Truth is a value of 43. So that means you have to have something on C right that is either value of 43 or like corresponds to something with the value of 43. And the only good thing to get 43 with is Poe, Rudo's Letter, or Big Poe. Poe corresponds to Bomb Choose, Big Poe is Slingshot, and Rudo's Letter is Arrows. Those are the only items that have item capacities of 50. And of those three, Rudo's Letter is just not like a possibility at all, so that one has to be cut off. So it's between Big Poe, and it kind of sucks because like Poe would be nice because you can kind of get 43 bomb chews if you like go to Ganon's castle, but if you go to Ganon's castle that early, you won't have magic, so it's not really a good idea. But Big Poe also kind of sucks because you can't kill a Big Poe. You won't have arrows at the time, so you won't be able to use arrows to kill a Big Poe or Epona. So what you're actually going to have to do if you want to catch a Big Poe is you have to rely on the 50-50 chance of a Big Poe spawning and then kill the Big Poe with bomb chews, which is really dumb. And then to answer your question, like how slow is it actually to do it, it's not that bad. You'll have to go to Forest Temple after Bomb of the Well early in the run. So that's going to add a lot of extra movement, like you're going to have to save war back Kokiri Forest, go to Forest Temple, beat Forest Temple, which isn't that slow, and then go back to Hyrule Castle, which is kind of slow. And then the actual BAing process isn't that bad. It's probably like an extra minute and a half or something. So like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I would prefer something faster. But on the bright side, even if it isn't that cool, isn't that fast, it is very cool because beating Forest Temple as Child at the beginning of the run is very cool. And that's the whole point of the category, is to be cool. That's the whole point of speedrunning, really. I mean, why speedrun if you can't do cool stuff? No, I cannot read any of the Japanese writing. Value of 42 is just whatever mask comes before Mask of Truth, which is probably like Gerudo Mask or something. Or maybe Spooky Mask. This angle kind of sucks. Oh, never mind. When you think it's bad, but it's all good. What's with the ears? So the bunny hood, putting on the bunny hood there actually wasn't just for fun. The bunny hood actually prevents stealth children from spawning in Hyrule Field. And so that actually makes the Hess easier. And it also sucks because as soon as I talk to this guy and I lose the bunny hood, stealth children spawn. I have to get farther away to do the Hess. It is a mango thing to say. If you mash Z really fast while climbing a ladder, you can get the camera to like lock in place. But it's really hard and I'm bad at mashing. My favorite emote is Franker Z. What's up, midnight of the third day? Everyone close your eyes. No one saw anything. Really? I'm pretty sure that's the worst item to start with. The worst or second worst? Okay, second worst. Whatever. Yes, I definitely need to play more CSGO to improve my slingshot skills. The best luck is to start with Heart Piece, and then goes Heart Piece, whatever is in between Heart Piece and Bomb Bag and Bomb Bag. I never pay attention to what the non-Heart Piece Bomb Bag items are. Play CSGO with a GameCube controller. I wonder if I could actually set that up. That would be interesting, to say the least. Oh my god, I'm already gonna lose time. My god, this is so bad. But no, I would probably be terrible at FPS games. When I ran Portal, my aiming was always so bad and so slow. So with a game like CSGO, I would probably be awful at. Terrible. I mean, I guess if I really like tried to get good for a long time, I could probably manage it, but I don't exactly care to. I could play the culling. I only lost 10 seconds because my PB wasn't that great either. Compared to my best, I lost 20 seconds on, or like 25 seconds on that split. Was that all top chests? I think it was, but I wasn't paying attention. No? Okay, never mind, I'm dumb. I should probably pay attention while I'm speedrunning. Thanks for the 11-month resub, Sean. It's all ogre. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! That was all kinds of bad. Scarecrow song starts with C down. I will hopefully remember. Weird Shot it's not hard once you know how to do it, but it can be hard to learn. Because it's a lot of inputs really fast. Oh my god. I shouldn't even attempt this a second time, it's not faster. That Hess from that gold skull to the water only saves like 2 seconds. So if you fail the Hess the first time, if you try it a second time, you just have to waste so much more time while holding the bomb. To the point that it's not faster, but I already pulled out the bomb, so if I already pulled out the bomb, I might as well use it, but um, I really shouldn't have pulled the bomb at all. A hidden basketball game in OOT? No. You might be thinking of MM, where there's that game in the Honey and Darling shop. Fourth try, Dampe. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna choke at Trials. That part of the run that's not required in 100%. No, I was hoping I was gonna get an instant dig since they were really close to the center. That was pretty fast though. How fast the bugs dig into the soil is actually random. But if you drop them like directly on top of it, they can sometimes dig in instantly. But that can also be bad because if all three dig in instantly, then you won't get to recatch them. And when that happens, you get really mad. If you catch the Hylian Loach, I think the fisherman guy puts it in the tank and says, like, oh, yeah, you caught the biggest fish or something like that. But that's it. Alright, so Adult 2 has very little time save. The Adult 2 in my PB was actually pretty good, so it's not like I can't save time. I definitely can. But, it's the rest of the run is going to be more about keeping up than it is about saving time. Scarecrow starts with C down. I wouldn't say there's any split where I'm like probably gonna lose time. Maybe like the end of Shadow Temple. I'm pretty sure that split was really good in my PB. I mean, there's a handful of splits that I guess it will be hard to even keep up with, but I don't know if I'd say like I'm likely to lose time there. Actually, this split might be the hardest split in my Adult 2 to keep up with. Gross. That was really slow. Oh no, okay. I couldn't tell where I was there. Sure, Doki Mouse. I'll try to hurry up just for you. This might be bad. Never mind. Scarecrow starts with C down. Disgusting. Lovely. No, not a new route. Just playing better than my PB. Of course, bushes grow bombs. Slightly new route from 419, yes. In the 419, you did Shadow Temple and then Spirit Temple, but in this run we do Spirit and then Shadow Temple because of a cutscene skip for the Shadow Medallion that was found afterwards. And it saves more time if you do Shadow Temple last, because the last dungeon you do between Shadow and Spirit has a longer cutscene, so you want to move Shadow Temple to the last dungeon so you skip the longer one. And Spirit Medallion is just still too slow to skip the cutscene. It's possible to skip it, it's just not faster in 100% right now. I haven't been ahead the whole time. I was behind early in Adult 1. Actually, I got caught by guards way at the beginning of the run. This run sucks. Man, after I got caught by the guards, someone in chat said I should just reset because I'm not going to be satisfied. And that's true. I'm not going to be satisfied with this run because I got caught by the guards. But man, was that an accurate prediction? Well, maybe. We'll see in an hour. No, I mean it didn't motivate me or anything, because I completely agree. I'm mad that I got caught by guards in this run. Like, it infuriates me. The fact that I have a good run going that got caught by guards, it hurts. It hurts. It really hurts. Did I swing the hammer? I feel like I didn't swing the hammer. I know I pulled it out, but I don't remember swinging it. I did, okay. Thank you for saving me 1 second, chat. Swinging the hammer allows me to do that. I just broke the rock by stabbing my sword. Because the power crouch, when you do a crouch stab, it has the power of your last attack. And so, with my last attack being a hammer swing, it meant my crouch stab with the big Goron sword had the power of the hammer. So I could break that with my sword, which is faster than swinging the hammer twice. Because hammer is slow. Yeah, I got a 418 a few weeks ago. And I'm gonna get a 416 in about an hour. Ooh, that was a good shot. Oh, no, it's not. Dude, Dude, I don't want this run to be a 415. If this is a 415, that means I technically met my goal with a really terrible run. I guess I'm just gonna have to lower it to 414 at this point. I don't see myself being happy with a 415. And then I'm gonna be on track for 414, and I'm gonna realize 414 isn't a good goal either, and it has to be lowered to 413. And in a never-ending cycle until I get sub 4. Okay, this run isn't terrible, but it had some dumb stuff in it. But actually, this run is pretty good. Oh my god, Ice Cavern is going to be so hard to run against in these splits. My Ice Cavern was so good. I'll never save time at Ice Cavern again. If my sub 4 run gets caught by guards, then it's time to go for 358. Top 3 segments that aren't optimal. Fishing is probably number 1. I'm pretty sure I can save like 10 or 15 seconds on fishing. But fishing is just so dumb that it's... I don't know, it's just really dumb. I think there's some split in Adult 2 that I'm pretty sure I can save a decent amount on, but I forgot which one. It might be this split, actually. No, I don't think it's this one. Oh, I forgot a side hop. That's cool. Danpei was 4th try in this run. Yeah, IQ is 1.2. Any version that is not on N64 is always 1.2. Really, split 4. That might be a timing difference on like when we split. Because I know for a few splits we have like different places where we actually hit the split. But that's interesting, I might look into that. Is this the longest split? It might be. No, I do not get nervous at Ganondorf at all. I can't even get nervous at the end of the run because the end of the run is so easy. The most important trick is dot skip. Oh no. Slow. Alright, it's time to get 2,000. Rip. Oh my god. Terrible. Okay. I apologize for that. This one will be the real 2,000. Really? Okay, I'm gonna get only hundreds. Shoot faster! Oh my god, I can't shoot! I couldn't shoot fast. But I only got hundreds. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get 2,000 in a run someday. In the run. So that just means this isn't the run. That's all it means. Which I already knew, because the beginning of this run sucked. Oh my god. I really should reset. I promised my viewers something and I failed to deliver. No bomb drop? No bomb drop. I don't think I need a bomb drop anyway. Oh no. Grab it. Okay. I'm gonna get hit, aren't I? This is so slow. Wait, can I even do this? I don't know if this is... Okay. Well, that was interesting. There wasn't really one split where I saved all the time, it's just been slowly growing over time. Just generally being less sloppy than my PB. The last time I died to Ganon, I don't remember. Oh no, I missed the chest. No, I don't need any bombs. I've got plenty. Slow. It's an easy save because you know that when you swing the hammer and you miss the frame for the pause, there's like a 50-50 chance you'll fall off, like just depending on what frame you did the damage boost jump slash. So I know that as soon as I miss the frame that I might fall off, so I need to pause to make sure that, to like realize that I fell off or not. And then the next frame I realize I fell off, so I just jump slash. And that jump slash gets you right back in position. Who found that? So, a lot of people actually contributed to finding that trick, so... I believe the original method was found by, I think, Exodus in, like, 2011 or something, using a Nehru's Love Super Slide. But you had to do, like, some dumb, entrance point glitch thing to get into the corner. And then it was later found, once ledge clipping was found, it was found that you could ledge clip into the corner, which actually made it faster because it was just way too slow before. And then I actually found the fact that you could use the hammer for it. It used to always be you had to do a super slide for that trick. And then I figured out you could actually use the hammer for it, which is, it's like the same speed time-wise, but it's a little bit more consistent. I forgot who actually... The ledge clip was found by Skater. I forgot if Skater or... No, it was Skater found the ledge clip and then Stockfolder found how to do it in that room. And that made the whole thing faster. Oh man, Twinrova actually in a decent position. What a miracle. Can I get a double? Oh my god, am I getting a double? I'm getting a double. 2 quick ones. Oh my god. It's a triple. I've never gotten a quadruple before. Okay, never mind. I don't even know if quadruple is possible. I feel like it's not. And he tried to get me a 5th cycle. If the guy who shoots you after the 4th hit stays in place, they're going to try to do a 5th cycle, even though you only need 4 hits to make it go to the next cycle. So I shoot the hook shot to make them not do the 5th cycle. Because then I get really mad. I love how there's 2 separate memes for both a double and a triple. It just makes getting a triple all more special because I got to use 2 memes. Can you guys believe that? Cool. For those asking what like a double or a triple means, sometimes after Twinrova shoots a beam, the one that shot will just stay in the same exact position and just shoot another one, and that's really good because they usually it's way quicker for them to just stay in place and shoot again than for them to move to another place and shoot. So a double is when one of them stays in place once, and then a triple is when they do 3 in a row without moving. And it's really fast when they do a double or a triple. And then I lost time because I backwalked off the ledge. That's really cool. So this cutscene is just, it's too slow to skip. Just every method of skipping this cutscene just takes too long. Because this cutscene is actually pretty short. I think it's the shortest medallion cutscene. And so everything just takes too long to set up. Because you could either die with 19 hearts, or you could come back to the boss room. Oh no, oh no. So dying with 19 hearts is really slow, coming back to the boss room is really slow, and setting up down A for furs when cutscene skip is also very slow, so... You've got 3 slow methods of cutscene skip. From this point forward, there's a little bit of time save in Shadow Temple. I'm pretty sure this is the last split where I can save more than 10 seconds. So it's pretty solid from here. It's more about not losing time than about saving time at this point. Yeah, my total possible time save for the rest of the run is 37 seconds. I mean, that kind of sounds like a lot, but it really isn't, because, you know, little tiny things in the next, like, 40 minutes really add up. Yeah, trying to do more dungeons early on is one idea that's been tossed around, like, specifically for Spirit Temple. You could, like, kind of do it earlier on, like, very early in Adult 1, but it's really slow because at that point you can't use the Magic Bean, and the Magic Bean saves a lot of time. So Spirit Temple in particular is really bad early on because of that. Shadow Temple early on is bad because Long Shot saves a ton of time. Long Shot, Furrow's Wind, and Bombs all save a lot of time. In your first trip to Shadow Temple, you have none of those. When did speedrunning OOT start? So the very first, like, real OOT speedruns were done by TSA in, like, 2004, 2005-ish. The runs were mostly glitchless at the time. The run was like 5 hours long. It was really bad. And about 2006 is when glitches really started to be found and the game started to get broken. And back then the community was all on the SDA forums. So it was really just like, I don't know, 10 to 20 people discussing OOT in 1 or 2 threads. And they might, like, occasionally post about a new glitch they found or something. Oh god, that was so scary. I had flashbacks to my my 419 right there because I was super close to hitting a slippery slope that would have ended the Hess and would have made me fail right there. I pretty much went almost exactly the same direction as my 419, where my 419 failed that Hess. And I got super scared, but I saved it. Because I'm better now. Oh no. Ooh, that's really bad. I'm kind of scared now. Okay, good. I kind of improved a slightly different timing strat. I usually do 2 quick spins on the invisible platform to time my roll to the second invisible platform. But I knew that 2 quick spins was going to be too long, or at least I thought it was going to be too long. So I tried just like 2 slashes to see if it'd be better. And it worked out. Yeah, that's true, Xericus. So I guess I didn't lose any time there. Oh, that set was still kind of overall sloppy, though. Oh well, still saved a little bit of time. What's my favorite temple? It's between, like, Water and Spirit Temple, although sometimes I think Shadow Temple is also in there. All 3 of those are pretty good. Yeah, boat skip is useless in 100% because there's a gold skulltula near the end of Shadow Temple that you wouldn't be able to get. Favorite MQ temple? Probably also Water and Spirit. For different reasons, but they're also really good there. Although I think overall I like the Master Quest dungeons better. Do people still get scared of that? Missed it. The Master Quest dungeons do feel like a crappy ROM hack, but like it's, I don't know, it's very interesting how it's done, I think. And it allows for a lot of, maybe it's just because like I'm so used to OOT that it's nice to do something different, but the Master Quest dungeons just have really interesting tricks in them. That's why I like Dungeon Dice Monsters so much. Major time loss. That's probably gonna cost like 40 seconds. I hate that so much. Failing a trick because you buffered one frame too much is such an annoying feeling. How do I remember everything I need to grab for 100%? It's actually not as hard to remember like what I need to get as it might seem like, because the route flows very well. And so it's kind of easy to remember where you need to go after wherever you are right now. Okay, so that trick... So to explain that trick, I did what's called a ledge cancel, where you climb up a small ledge and... Hello? Press the A button! And so, what was I gonna say? Okay, yeah. So you climb a small ledge, and shield damage right as you climb up. And it'll do that weird thing with the camera, and if you do Ocarina items, it'll automatically cancel your Ocarina quickly after. And that'll allow you to play songs while moving, so I played a Sun song, which reloads the area, and I made it so it reloaded the area at the same time that it tried to start the medallion cutscene. So I got the medallion without having to watch the cutscene, and I also dropped a bomb there because it looks cool. That bomb is a complete waste of time, but I can't do that trick without wasting a bomb there. I do not come up with these tricks. I come up with some of them, but the majority of them were found by many other different people over the course of several years. It's a community effort to find all these glitches in this game and make it faster. I do not have a backup adapter. It's pretty likely this is going to be a record. The rest of the run is very easy. Thanks, Striker. Oh, I should probably tweet. Gotta jinx the run by tweeting. I used to speedrun Majora's Mask, but it's been a while since I've done it. And I don't have any plans to go back to it anytime soon. Maybe eventually, just not soon. I just prefer this game a lot more. Not that I don't like MM. I think it's good, but OOT's just better. Actually, it was all dungeons, Jack. But yeah, actually, so that AGDQ is actually kind of when I realized I liked OOT a lot more than MM, because that AGDQ... So I ran OOT and MM both at AGDQ 2014, and they were both about 2-hour runs at the time. And so I had to practice for both of them, and prior to that, most of the time when I was running OOT and MM, I was either running one or the other. I wasn't really switching back and forth all the time. Yeah, it was the all dungeons race. So preparing for AGDQ was actually the first time I was really playing OOT and MM together. So I'd like practice them both on the same day, stuff like that. And that's just kind of when I started realizing how much I liked OOT more than MM. Because I was able to like more accurately compare them. And then I just started realizing, dude, OOT is just better. Gotta get rid of the fish. Why do I think OT is better? So, one of the big negative things about MM is that the first 20 minutes of the run are super boring. That's one big thing. I also think the movement in OT is just better. Just like plain moving around just feels more comfortable. And I also really like hessing, and like you can hess in an MM, but it's both harder and less useful. So I don't really like that as much. And then this isn't as much of a problem now, but at the time it was really hard to practice MM. Basically, to practice MM, you start a file at the beginning of a new cycle, and then you have to get all the bombs and chews you need to practice whatever you want to practice, and then you go practice that, and you reset, and you have to like do all the setup all over again. And this was on the Japanese version, and the Japanese version doesn't have owl save, so you can't use like a convenient owl save to practice something. And so practicing was just really terrible on MM. Nowadays there's cheat codes you can use to make practicing way easier, which is really good. How did my mic die? There was a tear in the cord, and it started making really loud crackling noises constantly. It might be something I could fix, but at the same time I've kind of wanted to get rid of my mic for a while. So I've never really liked the audio quality of it, so I'm gonna get a new one anyway. I do some practice with emulator, but the thing about emulator is a lot of it is it's not completely accurate to what you would do on console. There's some lag issues, there's some pausing issues. Various things don't work like 100% identical to what you do on console. So I use emulator a lot for learning stuff. It's very good for like learning how to do a trick or like how a certain thing works. But I think once you want to practice it to get it consistently, that's when I move to console. Because emulator could really mess with that. And MM especially is very bad at being accurate. If you pause on emulator in MM, it's like, it's the worst pause lag I've ever seen. It's so disgusting. Oh my god, it's Nahawk. This may or may not be to earn, but it probably is. Falling out of bounds was always me with ISG and the game crashed for the buzzing sound. That sounds like it's just a random crash. A lot of times on VC and GameCube, the game will just randomly crash for no specific reason. It's rare, but it happens. So it doesn't sound like you did anything specifically to cause it. I lost 40 seconds by failing Shadow Boss key skip. Because I advanced 2 frames instead of 1 frame while pause buffering. And that cost 40 seconds. Yeah, the crouch tab backup for if you fail that is pretty good. The super slide backup isn't necessarily worse. I think the super slide backup might be... I think they're probably about the same speed, but with the super slide backup you don't have to like make sure you pause on a specific frame, whereas you do for the crouch tab one. My current run count, so my run count is kind of off because, so in live split it says something like 28 or 2900, and it is a lot, but it's not that much because I use my splits a lot for practice, and I sometimes have to like test start the splits to make it not lag when it starts, and so it's probably like half of that, so it's probably, or maybe even less, so it's probably like between 1,000 and 1,500 attempts. But that's from like beginning of 2014, and then there's also probably there's also attempts from 2013 that weren't counted because I made completely new splits at that point, and that was probably like, I don't know, 500. Opening chest is hard. Hey Taylor, thanks. This may or may not be the run. The 50-50 chance. It could either be the run or it could not be. Really? I was just about to let go of B. So mad. Okay, at least that was fast. Fine, I'll say this will be PB for sure, 100% guaranteed. 417. Why am I backwalking? I saved a minute by being less sloppy than my PB. Damn, it was 4th try. I've now gotten 3 runs in a row that were 4th try. Oh yeah, and this run got caught by guards at the beginning. So this run is pretty fantastic. No, I didn't get Darunia bombs. I was actually in a position where not getting Darunia bombs was like kind of YOLOing it. Luckily, I got the bomb drop from Flare Dancer, so everything was good, but safety-wise, maybe I should have gotten it. I mean, obviously I shouldn't have, because it worked out well, but I don't know. I was at a weird bomb count where I was debating it. Dang, I thought I'd lose time because of the Dynalphos being slow. Yeah, that bottle is actually intentional because it actually is faster. So the reason I use bottle there is because if you're on the center platform and you reflect the ball with either a bottle or a normal sword slash, he will 99% never reflect it. But I don't want to use a regular sword slash because I want to do a jump slash with the big Goron sword and store that as my power crouch stab, which is how I killed Ganon in 5 hits. So the bottle is the next best option. So the bottle allows me to make sure that he'll never reflect it, and I get to keep my power crouch stab. Yes, you are, Dr. Cool Guy. The double. Two quick ones. What a lovely chat. My chat experience right now is incredible. Hello? He didn't do the thing. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad, dude. Oh my god. This is the slowest Ganon fight I've ever had. I'm so ashamed of that fight. Oh my god. Why didn't he slash? Did I go too fast? I guess I went too fast because he didn't slash that one time. The one time that led to the entire mess right there. I'm so mad. I really should just reset. Well, I got 417. A minute closer. Thanks, everyone. Nice meme, Pasher. Okay, so this run was pretty good overall. Like, okay, beginning of the run sucked actually because I got caught by guards. And then like up to Fire Temple it started getting good. It started getting bad like going up to Water Temple then. Then after Water Temple I just kind of like kept saving time up until Shadow Temple. And then I failed because I paused 1 frame late. Okay, so big time saves this run I guess are like Early Adult 1, Water Temple, Shadow Temple. The rest was pretty solid. Thanks everyone.